Alright. Let's get her going. Hello. Welcome to another day of FF14. Hello, Damu. You were indeed first. I started the stream and looked away, and I didn't even see your chat message pop up. That's how early you were. So today we're going to be playing more FF14. What a fucking shock, I know. We're going to be doing more of the Stormblood patch content. We're probably not going to finish it today. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to finish it up tomorrow, most likely. Sheesh. But tomorrow, if we do finish it up, which I'm fairly certain we will, could be wrong, but I think we will, then we'll be moving on to Shadowbringers, which is very, very exciting. And I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm also just looking forward to seeing where the Stormblood patch content is going, because I'm pretty interested to introduce some interesting characters. And before we get into FF14, we have a story map to update, because I've been really lazy and have not been updating that. So let's go ahead and open that up. And we'll move over to this screen. There we go. Alright, Paint. Let's get you opened up. How you doing, Damu? Hopefully well. Okay. So, let's see here. So I think we talked about... yeah, we've got Yotsuyu over here, we've got Gosetsu over here, we've got Fordola, who is kind of on our side, sort of, it's complicated. We can go ahead and get rid of Omega. I think it's about time we did that. There we go. And we would get rid of Xenos, but he might be coming back in one form or another. So we're going to hold off on getting rid of old Xenos here. But yeah, last we left off, we just had Fordola sort of turn the tides of the Sri Lakshmi battle when she just showed up in the middle of a meeting. Very unprofessional. And then what after that? Oh yeah, Asahi. We're gonna put down Asahi over here, at least for now. Oh boy, how do we draw him? Here's it. Whoop, that's way too small. That won't even show up on 720/30. There we go. So let's see here. Let's put Asahi like this, and then he's got kind of like a bowl cut. So I'll give him like hair like this, kinda. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to identify who the fuck this is. Well, we'll give him, of course his clothes are white, so that makes things difficult. Got kind of a white and red getup. So give him like some redness to him. Let's get like red sleeves. Sure, and we'll give him a katana, because he does have a katana. And by katana, I mean poorly drawn Shamshir, whatever the fuck that is. It's a katana, just deal with it. So we met Asahi, and he basically showed up and was like, hey, we want to make peace between Doma and the Empire. And literally everyone in the room went, we'll see about that. And then we did some politicking, and we agreed to a prisoner transfer between the Empire and Doma. And as part of the prisoner transfer, Yotsuyu was supposed to be part of that. But since Yotsuyu has lost her memory, maybe, they decided that she would be best left with us, because she's not really Yotsuyu anymore, so it's not really beneficial for the Empire to get control over her again. She's just some rando right now. However, Asahi did give a mirror to Yotsuyu, and that might have some negative consequences in the future. It seems like there might be some problems with that. She might be regaining her memory or something. I don't know. We'll see. Also with Asahi, he simps super hard for Xenos. So we're going to put a gigantic, like, big throbbing heart between these two. Because it's the OTP we all want. In fact, we'll fill it in, because that's just how intense their love is. Yeah, he simps real hard for Xenos, and so he is super upsetty that we killed him. He has not taken that well. As, of course, we knew right from the beginning, his cheery and polite facade was a facade, and he is, in fact, a complete bastard. I saw it coming from the second he showed up on screen. But anyways. And so, yeah, they basically... We agreed to the prisoner transfer, and then Asahi left. And now we're just kind of chilling out in the Ruby Bazaar, I think it's called. Wherever the East Aldenard Trading Company is. Whatever that building is, I forget. And we're on the next patch. So I guess we see where we go from here. Go ahead and save it. And get back into the game. Recording is recording. Everything's good. Yeah, okay. Just making sure everything's still working because we did just recently do the Ace Attorney stream with Bartholomew. And the setup that we have for that is very strange and unorthodox. So there is some worry that maybe settings are weird or anything like that. But I think it should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Anyways, let's get into it. Gosetsu and Tsuyu. Okay, we get some armor out of this. Alright. Lance, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. Oh yeah, that was one of the other stipulations of this agreement, was that Doma would agree to not summon any primals, which they never did in the first place, so that's not an issue, and to make sure that the Red Kojin would not summon any primals either, which is more difficult because the artifacts that they collect are just chock full of ether and have a tendency of summoning primals accidentally. So that's our current issue with them. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. Doisty. For the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangxia. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. Yeah, there were a lot of critical junctures that I happened to save just by being there, so that's fair. According to the letter, Yotsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru? Oh yeah, she'll be fine. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Alright. Yeah, I'm concerned about Tsuyu. Because we do not want her to get her memories back. That is good for nobody. Is mixed up running? Yes, it is. Okay. Kincon. Eh? Oh, right. This is the place. I forgot there's the second zone. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I still gotta grab this quest, the Doman reclamation stuff. That should be handy for leveling up crafters. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I'll look it up. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Don't we have a link pearl or something that he can just contact? Whatever. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather worse for wear, despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Great. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it is high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. You will visit him at once. Lance, Salisay, shall we? Don't kill Gosetsu again. That would be very unkind of you. It's most likely voiced. I have already mourned once. Don't make me mourn again.
Open wide now.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Don't say Dongo.
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
Don't talk like you're dying on us.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Dude, you're 85. Like, relax. You have me. You don't need to fight.
Take off your clothes.
What?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
I mean, I know this is an exaggeration or a misunderstanding, but, what the fuck does she want to do?
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Okay. That's about what I figured. Alright. Will someone cast Cure on this man, for God's sake? Oh,
these scars.
Oh no! No!
There are so many.
Someone get Suyu out of there! Oh no! Oh shit! Somebody do something! Don't just stand there!
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Okay, deflect. That works. You know what? That's okay. That works out. Shit. No, we should have done something. Oh, fuck. Oh boy.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
What the fuck do you think is wrong? You know exactly what's wrong.
Nothing. I'm fine.
Fuck.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
God, Gosetsu is huge. Like, I knew just looking at him, but... Holy cow. That's a lot of mass. Like, he's the kind of person where, like, if he, like, bear hugged you, you really would believe that he could rip you in half. Like, that is a lot of man. They make a convincing pair, do they? Do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire or a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. What a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude, that's a hell of a word, with the same defiance that he showed the enemies of Doma, enemies. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains, he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask for no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Oh, I'm sure you would know more. Giri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. Or charade, I don't know. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers. God damn it. She sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the warrior shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin living a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she is as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? God damn it. That was weird. I had a phone call and then I answered it and nothing happened. And it was a number I recognized, so that was odd. We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We'll meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Okay. That is... there, okay. I have a feeling this is not going to go well, because if it did, there wouldn't be much of a story. I'm extremely concerned. I do hope nothing bad happens to Yotsuyu, though. That'd be really cruel. To, like, have someone who's, like, effectively a child get, you know, like, killed or something. That'd be really sad. Shall we wait here, then? Lord Hien should not be long. We shall. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. God damn it. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. What did Gosetsu say? Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned women, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember her taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Well... It would seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. We don't need this, because we have the Skaven gear. Fucking sure, this. Range DPS gear, why not? Quickly throw that in here. Alright. Seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. For fuck's sake! Okay. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. You're at your service, Lord Hien. Now as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yagiri know that we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we'd best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Lance, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. Everyone is in agreement. Let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts. Alright, we'll go talk to the Namazu. See how useful they are. Oh, also, one thing I wanted to mention, I sort of forgot about, is, as I just clear out my Discord here, I have the Fox Kit minion, which is absolutely fucking adorable. Look at this thing. It's cute as hell. Look at it. Look at it with your eyeballs. Look how cute that damn thing is. And look, it just curls up like that. It's adorable. That is from the Foxy Lady Fate, which I managed to snag. One of the Stormblood Fates, and it is one of my new favorite minions, because goddamn, it is adorable. Where do I have to go? Ah, there. Okay, literally just across. Yeah, I figured I'd mention that. Now. Where's the entrance? It's over here, right? Yeah. Dosan. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes, if there's anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I've seen no such traveler, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have an abundance. Are they scaly? I kind of thought they were like smooth, like a seal. I guess they're kind of like fish-like, so they would have some scales. Just very fine scales. Kyoku. What has happened to this Namazu? Is he okay? Oh, his eyes are rolled back. He is not okay. I'll let you guys deal with it. Unusually pale skin. Yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you were here, you might still catch her. Drink responsibly. This poor guy. I don't care that much, though, because he's a Namazu, and we don't have a good reputation with them. Okay. Are we actually gonna find Tsuyu, or is something bad gonna happen? See no signs of Tsuyu to the north. Perhaps she's somewhere farther off to the northeast. Okay. Look over here. And she should be behind this rock. Or the objective, at least. I don't know if she's actually going to be there. Who knows? Oh no, a little bit farther. Still no sign of Yutsuyu. Perhaps she is farther to the northeast. Okay. What about over here? Rule of 3? No? Come on, rule of 3. Oh wow, this one's taking a long time for some reason. We're really looking this time. So he was nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking, wide-brimmed hat. That is not good. Cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yasuo was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Oh boy. Hopefully she did not go in there. Lance, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Save this chance for union with you, I suppose. Mr. Salazar has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Tien here shortly after. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? The hat is literally on the ground right there. Just show it off. Towards Namai, by the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait, please.
Oh fuck the persimmon.
I only
Oh
want a
shit.
persimmon.
No.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
Okay. Let's not be dramatic here.
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge.
I've fought ghosts, okay? It's really not that big a deal. Just fucking standing there. Do something, you idiot. I don't know, maybe say the plan, because my first thought is act mourning the villagers. So maybe, like, more details required.
She couldn't have survived.
Don't just leave it up to intuition.
What did I do?
Oh boy.
As if you don't know!
Oh shit. Shut your mouth. Kill him. Now.
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
Okay, they'll listen to Yen. This is good. This is good. Well, they might. They're
My
more
lord,
likely to.
forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
In a manner of speaking.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate.
It is kind of wild that she did survive getting cut by a Hien.
But it would seem the
He
Kami
did do
had
that.
other plans.
But I guess she did survive for a while after.
Both she and Gosetsu was spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
She's forgotten who she is. She's not the same person anymore.
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment.
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Canker. I mean, he did.
It's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And... oh, Issei, don't fuck this up for us.
Sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you!
Here, there's no need to cry.
From the mouths of babes. Thank you for salvaging this fucking situation. Random child. Not random, it's
Can't you see
Issei's,
how scared she is? How
little
can you
sister
be scared
thing?
of her? She's not the same.
Thank you. She's not the same fucking person.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
It's good that he's giving them the for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
Thank you.
As long as
Christ.
you're happy, that's all that matters.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna get to see an execution. Oh, this is bullshit. Woke me up for this. For nothing. Okay, that could have gone worse. But, she is regaining her memories, slowly but surely. And that does not bode well. Alright. And 3 quests down in 30 minutes. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end up in bloodshed, and judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ah, and they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we certainly have taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alice should still be there conducting their search. Why don't you just ring them up in the link pearl and be like, hey, we found her, you can stop now, we're on our way. No, we're just gonna, alright, whatever. The methods of travel and communication in this game are a goddamn mystery. There are so many times where you'd think they would use them because you know they've used them in the past, and they just don't. When it would make perfect sense. I guess it's not that far away, so we don't have to call them, but come on. There they are. Incoming. Pop. Seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador. Probably still voiced. Oh yeah. If there's dynamic camera angles and movement, it's definitely voiced.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
I guarantee those prisoners are like bombs
Indeed.
or some shit. They fuck with them somehow.
Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair
Sleeper
that you
agents,
see her
maybe.
condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
She looks like she's about to do something stupid.
So I see.
Smug bastard.
But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Define special. Oh no, it's her parents. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh shit.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Oh no. Oh, this is too much for me. This is too goddamn stressful. Oh boy.
Of all the people.
We should have done this on our terms. Should have done this at the Kienzan or whatever it's called.
Dear sister, these are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Oh, she's gonna like fucking rush him or like try to kill him or something, and she's gonna get killed. She's gonna do something dumb.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
God, I hate you. You're such a smug bitch.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
We will. Fuck you.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
So creepy. That's right. Kill Asahi.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
We'll see about that.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Son of a bitch. Okay, we got through it. Yep, I know better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Second, I have a ping somewhere. What is this? Oh, friend request. I will open that. Apologies. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Suyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Kosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. Oh, it teleported me right back. That's nice. We should pay a visit to Kosetsu and reassure him about Suyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in.
Hey, so bad news about Tsuyu. She's regaining her memories. Should probably do something about this.
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Oh, a lot.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
I don't know about that.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Bro, same.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
I guarantee there's going to be an incident.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
You should have said something about that earlier when we were there.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
Yeah, actually, that exactly.
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
For fuck's sake.
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
Ah, Jesus.
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Again.
Might I call upon your assistance?
I have nothing better to do. Oh boy. I like the little run.
Help!
What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, is that her parents? Oh, it is.
Help! Help me!
You have physic. Use it. Oh, shit. Hell of a time for the echo to kick in. Alright, what do we got? Oh, wow. This is a very convenient use of the echo. A flashback to the past of 5 minutes ago.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Oh no.
He should hate me.
Oh boy.
But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Oh god. Oh, come on. We can talk it out.
Who's there?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
What are you guys doing here?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Are you gonna be an asshole and she's gonna stab you?
Bane of our existence,
Yep.
Yotsu.
Alright, cool.
A
Glad to
fight of
clear that
misery.
up. For fuck's sake.
Couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
Fucking Karen.
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
You deserve what you are about to get.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
That's shockingly reasonable of you, Dad.
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Alright, nah, I take it back. Just stab him. Yeah, go nuts. Yep. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Go for it. I'm with you on this one.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
I hope you two brought a
Very
weapon,
well.
because she did.
If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
Okay, That's bad.
To the very depths I have sunk. My soul
We're getting that
steeped in
weird effect
spite,
over the
rotten
camera
to the
when
core.
people's faces
The
start
self-righteous hide
warping.
behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
Ah.
And it begins
With you!
Yep, there it is.
Yotsuyu! What?
I mean, this one's pretty understandable, let's be real here. I mean, pretty justified, let's be honest. Illegal, yeah, but... Oh, it's Asahi. Yep, there he is. Fucker.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
brother dearest. What a surprise.
You got a little...
You always were a
Got it.
cold-blooded
You should-
little
yeah, just-
worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me?
Yeah.
To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You
Probably
yearn
could.
for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
What a time for the echo to cut out.
Please. I don't want to die.
Please. Okay, never mind. I don't even get the option to save him. I was really hoping it would give me the option of like save him or let him go, because I absolutely would have let him go.
What happened here?
What a coincidence. I can actually answer that question.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
I don't think there was a lot of love lost, buddy.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
If anything, he got a win-win. He got what he wanted, and he got his parents killed. That was kind of the goal. Well, that went well. We have recovered the Nairi's remains and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Kosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Well, we'll see how long that lasts. Alright. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Kosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Guardian's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. What I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. Whoa, who could have seen this coming? In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to at least be of some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we'll need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable in the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Why'd I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Lance? I suppose not. Well, that was enthusiastic. Were you hoping to join Yugiri and Alphino on their skulking mission by any chance? I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common Pergans. Come now, Yugiri, they stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord, pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino, and I shall be about our task. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. It's one ship for one trip. Pay the man. He'll take them himself. We don't have to buy the ship off of him. It's not rocket science. Alright. Let's see what he says. Gotta take the opportunity to shut out Summoner. Alright. What's the deal? Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma into the company of bilgedrats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Haha, and what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. So there's a guy. His name is Asahi. He's a real son of a bitch. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit of us, for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mr. Salase. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there's more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? Okay, this is moderately reasonable. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. Excuse me. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. The conscripts are going to have the choice to work with these guys, right? They're not just going to be like, you have to work with them, because that would mean they're still prisoners. That'd be kind of fucked up. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this, Doman Lord. If we inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a trice. Whatever that is. That is the spirit. The ship is moored at the Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your reports. Look for a lad named, Ihanashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Hardy har har. Well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. He's pretty baller. Not gonna lie. Yep. Oops. Alrighty, let's take a look. Closer inspection, you spot a small crack on one of the planks. Okay, that's one. And there's two. See no signs of damage here. Alright. Simple enough. Hi, I'm the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side near the bow, you say. Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami, have mercy, forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha, 'tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? What do you mean there's no leaving once you've joined? Just sail away. What are they going to do? Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the word and you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more. Be it in Yangtze or out on the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. And the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. And back we go. So there was an easier way to get to that map. The Doma Enclave. Well, that's fine. Alright. I think I ran the wrong way out of that. That's fine. Alright, another quest down. Seems Yugiri and Alpha No completed their task before us. They've been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. But now we have, but to attend the exchange and pray to the Kami, these precautions were unnecessary. I mean, maybe they're unnecessary, but somehow I highly doubt it. I'm going to go ahead and throw that away because I know I'm not going to use it. The primary agreement. Oh boy. There we go. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuru in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. You will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Okay. I gotta fly all the way over. That's annoying. Running out of water. Going real fuel that soon. It's really raining in here. My bitrate's doing a lot better. That's nice. It dips a little bit, but it's been at 4,000 kilobits for most of the stream, from what I can tell, so that makes me happy. Giant sprout, what is that? That's a stupid pun. Giant sprout posted a meme on the Discord. The party is assembled then. I am ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though. The tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. Regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Giri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. And all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Is this an instant? Oh no, it's just a cutscene. Okay. I imagine this will be voiced. What is this fucking Splinter Cell music? I mean, I like it, but caught me off guard. I guess the Imperials do have a lot of tracks like this. What's in the box?
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Are the conscripts in there?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration.
Are they?
I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Why don't I believe you?
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Yen knows how to throw a political jab. I love it.
Are you perhaps referring to me?
Ah, fuck. Oh god, what an entrance.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
We were doing so well.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling.
And Akmorn. Here it comes, any moment now.
All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
Mm-hmm. And how did that go for you? Ah, you fucking snake.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
All right, I guess we're killing her. What the hell is that? That's just a mirror.
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Okay. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, fuck! Oh, oh shit, why did I think of this? Oh, no! Ah!
What has she done?
She's summoning a primal, that's what she's doing.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Yeah, no shit, what else do you think they're gonna do with the crystals? Oh, fuck. No! No, we were doing so well. Oh, damn it. Ah, boy. I knew we were missing a trial. Because there were weapons on the market board that I didn't know where you got them from, because we did the Four Lords trials, and it wasn't any of their weapons. Oh, no. I was so cocky 60 seconds ago. You're absolutely right. Oh, God. Does she look cool at least? Oh, she does. That is a really cool design. Okay, that's really cool. Well, I mean, they don't call us the Icon Slayer for nothing, so...
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our
Whoa,
primary agreement.
whoa, hang on. She's not a Doman citizen. She specifically came back to you as an Imperial citizen that was under our control. She was a prisoner. Nice try, buddy.
Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw.
Nice fucking try, but she is not a Doman citizen. That was only on the stipulation that her memories did not return, which they did, making her not a citizen. Doesn't count. Run it back.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Well, yeah. Are you in the business of fighting primals? Because I am. Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
Thank you.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
All right.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
I am pretty fucking strong. Also, does she have rabbit ears? Oh, she does.
Skuyomi,
Oh, boy.
goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Mine. Specifically mine.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fade.
Stronger primals than you have tried and failed. This was a bold strategy to pull on the guy who does this for a living.
Look upon the fate of Dorman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
I do like that she has the rabbit ears, though. That's like the Japanese myth of rabbits being on the moon, or whatever it is. And that is pretty nifty that they incorporated that. Well, I guess we have a primal to kill. Castrum Fluminus. Now accessible. Well, let's get into it. If there's anybody in chat who would like to join me, speak now. If there's anybody who's even capable. A Kojin relic, a hidden trove of crystals. Oh, that was a Kojin relic, the mirror. Oh, I see. Through these tools of ritual summoning, the restored Yotsuyu is reborn as Tsukiyomi, a divinity of night and lady of the moon. This being of celestial majesty would rule from on high and drown the lands of Doma in eternal darkness. We will light shield Hien and his people, or will it flicker and fail before the encroaching abyss? I fought Shinryu, I fought Omega, I'm really not concerned. Let's do it. Average wait time, 13 minutes. Really cool design, though. I dig that a lot. I liked also the dichotomy of, like, the darker half and the lighter half. That is nice. But yeah, fuck. These are all crystals. Son of a bitch. Gosetsu is not going to be pleased. This is not going to go well. For him, at least. Hey, go all the way up here? Oh yeah, I can get right up to her. Hey, how's it going? I guess that's the, arena over here. Interesting arena that we were fighting a primal inside an Imperial location. Also, the fact that the Imperials resorted to summoning a primal. That's pretty sus. The Imperials have some pretty strong feelings about primals, and, I feel like if the Emperor heard about this, he would be, not be pleased. I think he'd be pretty upsetty. I don't think this is going to go over well for Asahi, because we are going to kill her. That's a foregone conclusion. But yeah, I don't think Asahi is gonna last once the Emperor hears about this. This is going to go over like a lead balloon. Probably, anyways. I don't know. Maybe the Emperor is nuttier than I give him credit. Yeah, also, like, fuck Asahi for trying to pull that one on us. Of like, oh, a citizen of Doma has summoned a primal, breaking the terms of the negotiations. The deal's off. Like, fuck you. She's not a citizen of Doma. She was an Imperial citizen. That's why you wanted her back. Or at least that's what I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. But I was under the impression that those were the terms of the agreement. Is that she would become a Doman citizen as Tsuyu. But Yotsuyu would not. And also, you brought the crystals, motherfucker, so you're the one who enabled it. How does that make any sense? How's that fair? I like this theme, though. This theme is good. I was noticing it earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was a theme I'd heard before or a new one, but I think it's a new one. And I dig it. I should play a lawyer-type game? If only there was some sort of franchise. Some sort of, like, I don't know, maybe call it, like, Top Lawyer or something, or, I don't know. Expert in the field of law. No, that doesn't sound right. I don't know. I'll let you know if I find a series like that. Speaking of Ace Attorney, though, it is good to go back to those games. Yeah, like an attorney or something. An exceptional attorney. No, a top attorney. No. But yeah, we did, for those of you who don't know, we did the Ace Attorney, or we started the Ace Attorney trilogy yesterday with Bartholomew. And that was a fun time. I'm glad Matt's enjoying himself, because I wasn't sure if he was. It was at the end of the day, it's a visual novel. But according to him, it's interactive enough that he's, enjoying the story and enjoying the characters, so that's good. Because I did have the worry that he would not have fun with it. But I'm glad he's enjoying it. And I'm, of course, I'm enjoying it. I love the series. And it's been a long time since I've gone back to Ace Attorney 1. But it holds up. It's still a really good series. I really recommend it. It is like a visual novel, and that kind of does sort of shade people's opinions when I say like it's a visual novel, because most people will be like, oh, it's just like a book, but it's got characters and it's very anime, probably not going to be that good or that interesting, unless it's like a really, really exceptional visual novel. But it plays more like a game than most visual novels that I can think of. And I'm somewhat familiar with a couple of visual novels. It's got a lot more game aspects to it, of trying to figure out the mystery of what's going on and making the correct logical deductions, and then getting people on their contradiction and their lies. It's fun. And I think the games, generally speaking, improve the farther you go along through them as well. I think they're still good. But I think even like compared from like Ace Attorney 1 to Ace Attorney 2 and then Ace Attorney 3, I think the games, generally speaking, improve. There are some bumps in the road. Like Justice for All is not super well perceived by the community, mainly because of one case. Turnabout Big Top, which is probably one of the worst cases in the series. I don't think it's the worst. I think that's Turnabout Serenade or whatever it's called from Apollo Justice. But I think overall the games get better and better, except for and I know Matt's not watching this, so because I don't want to spoil him for anything. Although I won't give any major spoilers, but the fourth game, Apollo Justice, is without a doubt, in my opinion, the worst of any of the Ace Attorney games. I think the writing was just really not as good as any of the rest of the games, which is a shame because they introduced some interesting mechanics that they reused later. Some gameplay mechanics. But yeah, it's just, I remember getting the distinct impression when I was playing through Apollo Justice. Like, I played through it, and like I think it was about halfway through the game where like I was talking to someone. I was like, I know people said like Apollo Justice is good, but it's really like sinking into me that it's really not good. Like, it was just so boring to get through. But then you get into Dual Destinies, and Dual Destinies is my favorite game in the series. So yeah, Dual Destinies is dope. I love Dual Destinies. But yeah, unfortunately you can't just skip straight to Dual Destinies. You really gotta play the entire series, because there are quite a few returning characters. Especially Apollo Justice. You can't skip Apollo Justice. That game has very important plot events. One series I want to play, though, that I haven't gotten around to yet, that I would like to potentially at some point, is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, like the prequel series that's like set in feudal Japan. I don't think they're linked like narratively to the main trilogy and the main games, but I haven't played them before, and I really want to give them a shot. They weren't localized for a long time because of some legal issues, some copyright issues, because Sherlock Holmes is a character, and the Sherlock Holmes estate was not a fan of that. But I guess they managed to get that resolved, and they localized them fairly recently. I think it was last year. All right, here we go. Let's do the Tsutsuyo, or Tsukuyomi. She gonna vape on us? Yep. Alright, let's do it. Is my carbuncle summoned? Doesn't seem like it.
It's going to be a long night.
Alright, here we go. Worm. Okay. Shiki Asobi. What's that do? Oh shit, that's cool. Okay. That's a lot happening.
Your end is near.
Oh, hey, okay. Hang on. Middle is safe. Alright. I fought Shiva, I know what's up. Reprimand. Okay, great damage. No biggie. Okay, that is. She's vaping on us. Oh, there's an ad. Take care of that. Oh yeah, I see what that gets to her. Bad things happen. Oh, stack on me. Alright, excellent. I got the Inferno off, that's good. Had to switch targets there, and that's always a pain with Inferno.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Whoa, okay. That was a lot. What is happening? I understand, it feeds on my spite, on my suffering. Oh shit. What the fuck? Come forth, shades of the dead, curse my name, strike my body, fill my soul with blackest malice. Oh god! Okay, during moon phase, make sure you move between white and black sides to reset debuff stacks. Okay, so it's like, the Eye in World of Darkness. Oh, there it is. Wasn't targeting anything. Oh, I guess I should be using AoE here. Ooh, there's a lot. I'll shoot die, okay, yeah. So it's like the Eye, I'm assuming. About the astrology and gravity. Spectre of Asahi. Jesus Christ, this is wild. Oh, I feel like I say that with every primal fight since, like, Stormblood started. Forces can bring you no lower. Ow, okay. Okay. Oh shit, Kosetsu! Oh fuck! What? He's stopping Xenos. This is like a battle of the mind. It's awesome. You must survive, Suyu. The kami have spared us, and we cannot repay that boon in death. So you must survive. Perhaps, but it is too late for me. There can be no redemption. Whoop, good use of, whatever this is. Night bloom shall follow here upon the side of my demise.
In darkness blooms the spider.
Oh, this is rad. Look at this arena. This might be my favorite arena yet. Oh, and this track? Oh my god, there's so much happening.
I shall prevail.
Oh, this fight is something. Okay, yeah, like the Eye. Moon shadowed, okay. Okay, so you just have to swap back and forth. Oh, that was an AoE. Oh, I have a thing on me. Oh, did I make it? I might die. Ooh, okay, I'm alive.
Moonlight's chill shine petals pale.
Oh, you gotta move back and forth quite a bit. It's like the Eye, but like way more active. I like it though, it's really cool. Okay, this again. Okay, oh, and a stack up, huh? Make it? I did not. Nope, I'm dead. I was just a little bit outside of it. I'm gonna turn the music up. Turn the sound effects down a little bit, actually. There we go, that's better.
Night, I shall prevail.
Okay, this again. Alright, back and forth. Forward and back. Forward and back. Oh, this shit again. Oh boy.
Your end is
Oh, I can't move. Oh, I believe. Oh. Alright, fine. Oop. Black Mage got schwacked.
Black tendrils
We're good?
Not yet. Not yet.
Pop steering right by accident, but whoop. Lunacy. Oh, okay. I'm fine. Nope, I'm right by the tank. That's bad. Do not want that. Okay, fans again.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Gonna stand in the center. Ah. Unfortunate. Oh, who is that? Ooh. Red Mage LB3. Hell yeah. People don't like that one because it's bright as fuck, apparently. I didn't think it was that bad. Almost done, and we are... Did I get it with the Akmoran? Yeah! She's gone. Well, that was a stylish fight. That is some really, really cool visuals. Oh, shit! She got a wardrobe change out of that. Is she, like, alive? That's not common. GG. Good shit. I will commend the tank, because why not? Huh. Will she live? Something tells me she won't. But we'll see. We got player commendation. Alright. Because, generally speaking, I don't think anyone who's summoned a primal into themselves have lived. And she's glowing an awful lot. That's usually not a good sign. Fuck. Oh my god. Is that Asahi? Of fucking course it is. You rat fuck. Oh my god. Oh boy. Fucking stop! Oh my god. Jesus.
You really must learn to finish the job.
I was...
'Tis true
Jesus.
that a mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Yeah, agreed. Does that look like a primal to you? Looks like a lady to me.
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
You had the crystals.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Yes. Akmorn. Boom. Done.
Ha! You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
You gave her the mirror. You supplied the crystals. You're not our ally. Clearly.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Are you asking me to kill you? Because I'll do it. Okay.
It should have been mine.
What?
The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one
Simp.
to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
You fucking rat fuck. You did all of this because you're a simp.
Him more than I.
Oh god, Jesus Christ. Just act more in his ass and be done with it.
Harlot betrayed his
Oh,
trust.
fucking come on, man.
Useless piece of filth. Worthless whore.
Jesus Christ. Put him out of his misery. Who did that? Who's the newest? My new favorite person? Or is it my old favorite person? Is it Gosetsu?
Thank you, dear brother, for this
Oh, was it Yasuyu?
vengeance.
Did Yasuyu get him with the... like the last bit of her power? Ho 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 ho, she did. Excellent. You get what you fucking deserve.
Our people. They ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which will disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
All right. Can you really blame her?
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Hell of a way to go out.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Damn. Oh yeah, they're both toast. Itsuyu might still be a little bit alive, but Asahi is gone. Gaze upon the face of your destroyer.
The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Ah, but you were like kind of cool at the end there. I'm not against redemption. Oh, no. Oh, which one do I pick? If I say the second one, I feel like she'll say, like, I'm not Tsuyu, I'm Yotsuyu. So I feel like, because I feel like she still remembers how Gosetsu treated her. Because she was talking about it where it's like, after all the things I did to him, I can't believe he's treating me like this. So I think I'll go with the first one. Gosetsu will mourn you.
He will mourn to you, perhaps.
Oh, no. Damn it.
I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Damn it. There she goes.
Lord Xenos.
Oh, good. We get to kill or do the final blow. Oh, alright, well. Let's see it. God, you're such a tragic character.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
To what end?
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence.
Okay.
Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that
Please
you
extract
command will be
yourself
done,
from Xenos'
no matter
butt
the
cheeks.
cost.
Wipe that brown off your nose.
I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
He ain't wrong.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
Ah, fuck off.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Got a little dookie right there. Might want to wipe that off. Well, thanks for the brief insight into your past before you die.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
wouldn't be the first time. Fucking, I ain't afraid of Xenos. I kicked his ass twice. And he had Shinryu at his back. What does he have now?
Prevailed, I see.
I have. Oh, Gosetsu. Oh dear.
She is gone?
She turned herself into a primal man.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Oh boy. Man. Give Gosetsu a fucking break, man. Guy's been through a lot. Doesn't need this shit. Hey, Timothy Randy. How's it going?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
It was all an act anyways. We didn't lose anything.
Lord Hien!
Axima? What? Why is he here?
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
What, are you here to arrest us? What's your deal?
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Are none of you questioning why someone who is completely loyal to the Empire would conspire to summon a primal, the one thing you're trying to stop? You guys are just glossing over that fact. Why is nobody upset? You guys should be like, what the fuck? Are we the bad guys? I don't want to just say Xenos was behind this plot without explaining how I know that, so I'll say I saw a vision of Asahi's past.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
I sure did. You don't have any reason to believe
How
me,
can
but...
it be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
Yeah, it's true. I was there.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
It's Elidibus, I think, Bartholomew called it.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
It's not inconceivable for an
Your
Ashian.
efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me.
Wouldn't be the
what
first
is to
time
become
they've
of
done
our
it.
Prisoner exchange. Though we have already
Oh yeah,
taken
what
custody
is
of
the
our
deal with that?
conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Oh. Okay.
Then let us be about it.
This guy
Should
might
be a
actually
pity to
believe
abandon
in what
such
he's
a
talking
promising
about.
beginning.
Might actually be the part of the Popularis.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Alright, I like this guy. This guy's cool.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Also true.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
What?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
Very true.
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
This is so reasonable.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
That's brutal, but true.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
It is true, Alphino is very politically minded. Like, he's good at playing those games. Yeah, I do believe in you, Alphino. I think you got this. This is your wheelhouse. I think you got this. If anybody was going to do it out of the people we know, it would be him. Certainly wouldn't be me. I'm a hired killer.
I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma.
Good idea.
Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I don't think anybody can promise that.
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
All right, look at our boy go. Yeah, no, that's a smart play for Alpha now. This is good. This is a good idea. Well, it's not exactly safe, but it is a good idea. It's a worthwhile risk, I think. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yosuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. Whew, yeah, about that. I gather you left the same way you came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. And I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. It would be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Oh boy, I do not look forward to talking with Gosetsu. This is going to be real hard on him. Excuse me. Well, at least we got that done.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
It's what I do, man. Alright, well, at least we got one good thing out of this fucking disaster. And we have garnered some level of peace with the Imperials, because we did give them their prisoners back. Presumably. That's a nice gesture. My friends, you bow to no one. And off they go. All's well that ends well. Oh boy, here it is. Here we go.
Ah, there you are.
Oh? He seems pretty chipper. Oh.
Gosetsu, your hair.
Why?
My friend, what have you done?
Yeah. You had good hair.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord.
Oh, don't pull this shit again.
Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
I mean, it's not a terrible idea. If it brings him a manner of peace, then who are we to stop him? Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
Hell yeah, man.
You have earned it 1,000 times over.
You literally died for it and came back.
Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
God, Hien's the fucking best. Such a good,
There is
like,
no
leader.
better way to honor those who went before.
Genuinely, he's a really good leader. Yep, way down. There I am.
And with that, I take my leave.
And off he goes. I mean, he can always come back. He's just traveling, right? So we can... There's no reason we won't see him again. Or we couldn't see him again. Just have to find him. That's not a bad ending for Gosetsu. Because I think the main soul that he wants to pray for is, of course, Yotsuyu, right? Makes sense. Ah, Gosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kien-Kan. I would thank you properly. Hey man, I got to fight a primal. I am satisfied. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day we will live, that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Oh, that's extra sad. God damn it. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosutsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I'd hoped that with her at his side he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Ah, man, that's sad. I think it was Ragzin who said that this chapter made him cry, or made them cry, and yeah, I see it. That is super sad. Under the moonlight. Hang on. Let me pull up the MSQ guide and see where we're at, because I'm curious. Pictures, FF14, MSQ guide. Where are we? Under the moonlights. Okay, so we're just, this is the last quest for this patch. Alright, cool. Alright. Before I start this, I need to go refill my water, so I'll be right back. I'm back. My dad was just having internet problems, so I wondered if everything was fine, but it seems to be working for me, so I guess it's just his phone is not connecting. Alright. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. Before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call on at Ralga's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Yeah, that's something she should probably know. What's that 2 million gil? Okay. So perhaps the rest of the patch content will be in Garabanya? Makes sense, we haven't been here in a bit. As much as I like Doma. Let's see what we have over here. This guy has the exact same idea I have. Every time I go up here, I just stand on the fucking table. Lance, Celisay, you're back. No alpha now? Oops. Switch windows by accident. And I fucking skipped past the dialogue. Nope, I skipped past it again. It's good to see you, Elise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this has better be a joke. Sorry. Not the case. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And you're saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. While I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Lance's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Ah, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Oh, that's a nifty little detail that nobody bothered to tell anybody about. Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Oh, hey, Thancred. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Often had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Winding? I would have gone with winding. I don't know what wending is. Forgive me if I misheard, but there is some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put the rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at the Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as to not upset the locals. And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Alright, let's go grave robbing. Fun for the whole family. So, where's this? Up here. Okay. Yeah. Gotta sit like a gremlin for a while. Alright, how's everybody in chat doing? It's been a while since I've, we just went through a lot of cutscenes and a lot of battles, so... How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. This is, the plot's really picking up, I think. Well, not really picking up, it's kind of like, it's hitting the climax, because it's been building up for, quite a while. And, now I think it's all starting to pay off. What the hell is that? Saltanila. Oh, right. We've seen that before. What's this? Huh. There's just a way to go underwater there. That's weird. I don't know what that is. Might have been part of the story and I just forgot about it. Very possible. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had rubbed it off, or scrubbed it off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with what one course of action. And we best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Something tells me his body's not in there.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Son of a bitch. That is a big-ass coffin. Mind you, Xenos was a big-ass man.
I only hope it isn't walking around.
Well, we have a pretty good idea of where it is. Uh-oh. God damn it. We were supposed to keep this under wraps. We specifically tried to avoid this. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. That's not a nice smile. That is the smile of someone who is up to no good. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bit to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Ashian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Saying an Ashian is walking around in Xenos' body? Yep, I think we called it. I think Bartholomew nailed it right on the head. That Elidibus took over Xenos' body. It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Rabon needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralgar's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we share these developments with the others. Let's do it. Oh, it teleported me right here. Thank God. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Ishil is on our way and should be here any... Ah. That is probably the sound of her walking up on us. Alice, Lance, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Oh boy, we have a lot to talk about. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ashian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Lance? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. But that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone to the enemy's stronghold, in the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Well, maybe there will be. Maybe there won't. We'll find out in the next patch, which we're about to get to. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and ripe beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Still don't fucking buy it. Where the hell is this? What are you doing? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Oh, Jesus. Weren't there other people in this room? Did nobody see that? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. What the fuck is this guy? There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. What? Who the fuck is this? He talks an awful lot like Xenos. And that is concerning. Who the fuck could that even be? I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Under the moonlight. Cool. Oh, Seeker of Truth. Cool. Alright. Moving on to the next. Ponder, okay. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alpha now. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with your tales of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Table looks free? We own this place. We can sit wherever we damn well please. Oh boy, upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Remember, yep, okay. Well, I've got 2 hours, and it can't be worse than the end of A Realm Reborn. So, let's see what we got. Interesting. So this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on ethereology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Spill the tea. But not the actual tea. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told me much the same story. Once Lisa and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, just like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with 2 possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ashen has taken up residence within it. Given that Xenos apparently convinced somebody to summon a primal, I feel like we know which one it is. If Asahi was as fervent as a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ashian and proceeded accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. I wonders what he's doing right now. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft 5025, I think. Look at all the buttons they're not pushing. This is going to be voiced. No, it's not. Never mind. Baited. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and I was curious to know the land over which we flew. I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled out the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Oh god. What now? Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Oh, Jesus. And Alphino's dead. Alright, well, let me bring up the story map real fast and get that sorted out. God, I get so many pings from these places. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and this ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Hi. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm Alphino. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alphino. This is the burn, huh? Master Alphino, I'm going to ask you to search for survivors. I will see to our injured helmsman. This I was not expecting. Okay. Okay, Aether Charge. Ruin 3, Physic, Tri-Shackle. And Star Storm. Okay, let me move these over to a better... I cannot move them. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Oh. Do I have to... Okay, here we go. I have to interact with them. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. These last few out of their misery, the prince wishes none left alive. The prince? Oh boy. If not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Okay. Start off with that. Hold them in place for a little bit. Oh, my Moonstone Carbuncle actually fights for me. Whoops. I forgot, I reinstalled Discord, so I have to unbind that again. Like, okay, pretty effective. Don't even have Aether Charge. This sucks. Can I bind this guy? It didn't work last time, I don't think. Oh no, it does. Oh no, he just clears it. Okay. Can't be bound. I'm used to my uncast timings. There we go. Let me unbind that real fast. Alright, cool. God damn it, why does that always break the... change the window? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Not fucking around. You have Ruin, just hit him. You've got a ranged option. Confound it, not here, not like this. Who the fuck was that? Who is that? Also, nice shot. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. We are calm in a crisis, Master Alpha. No, let us finish this then. I don't know who this guy is, but I like him. They're playing one of my favorite songs. Alright, so that bind does not work on them. Oh, right, I have to use shift 1 because of how my main hotbar is set up. Whoops. Let's work. Let's try this. Nope. I love that choir that comes in. It's so good. What are you doing here? What does this do? What do I have the Moonstone increasing damage dealt while reducing damage taken? Oh! Well, guess I'll use this. Oh, Jesus. Well, that'll do. The Emperor, that man is a fiend. Cross formation, deploy restraints. Oh, okay. Don't do that. That's no bueno. Knock that right the fuck off. Oh, there's one dude who's like a tiny bit of health left. So I have to get rid of that. Guys have a lot of health. Oh, there we go. Just have to break one. As an AoE. Oh, but it's weak as fuck. Okay. I guess this guy can just take care of him. This guy does not fuck around. You better believe this song is going into my D&D playlist. Without question. There's a lot of themes from Stormblood I want to put in a D&D playlist. I already grabbed the one from Fringe's Daytime. But that, the dungeon boss theme for Stormblood is so good. It's always hype every time it shows up. My thanks, your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. What? You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. Huh. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you have yet to you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir? Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ashian mask. The face of our prey. Oh. Okay. Well, we're on the same side. Baller. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer, Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Shadowhunter, okay. That's maybe the edgiest name we've heard so far. Come. I think we're getting into the intro to the Shadowbringers plot. Oh, wow. Interesting. What does that mean? How did he kill all those Ashians? Who is he? All these questions and more to be answered, probably in Shadowbringers. This is intolerable, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I can make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned about in the Empire's western provinces. And I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to Thancred. I don't want to go with him. On you too. I understand your frustration, Alice, but Lance has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in the matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Crayful. Yep, I think we've reached the point where now we're building up the intro to the introduction of Shadowbringers, which is very exciting. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I've been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Lance. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report for from Alpha to share. I might be waiting for that for a bit. I have learned the Ponder emote. What does that look like? It's an expression. Ponder. Okay, that's fun. Alright, alright, I got this from, something. I don't remember what. Alright. Sisterly Acts. Okay. Oh, Lance, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alpha No is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzen Alliance. Thank the gods for that, we have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ashian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the signs of the Seventh Dawn. Foot's itchy. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect an Ashian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Orders Council would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Of course I will. Because there's nothing else for me to do. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? I think this is a new track. I'm not sure we've heard this one before. Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is, as he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could and make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Lance and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Alright, let's see what Thancred has to say. Did he find out that Alpha No got shot down? We gotta figure out somehow. Okay, how do I get over there? Ah, fuck it, I'll just fly. Faster. And there we are. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. I was half expecting us, like, the objective to become fetch Thancred a cup.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit.
We knew about that.
Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Well, they didn't have me, so, you know. What did you expect?
Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
That'll do it.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
Well, there were some particulars about that little negotiation.
They worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
I don't know if they would be as willing to do that if they didn't have plans to summon a primal with them.
There is at least a spark of hope then.
There really isn't. That was mostly a pretense.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
That's pretty cool.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Us, clearly.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Right.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
I mean, Ashians aren't exactly well known with everyone.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Son of a bitch.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I don't know about that.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
The burn's an awfully big place. I don't know. I actually lost height coming out of that chair. I don't really know there's like any real way to find him. Okay, well I guess we're going. It seems ill-advised. Like, it's literally we're searching a desert. How are we supposed to figure this shit out? Well, I wonder, is my map updated with the Shadowbringers locations yet? Nope. Okay. Because I know at some point in Heavensward, like, the Stormblood locations popped up. Wasn't sure when. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphinaud's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and maybe he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. Sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd... Yep, I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much more to share with Y'shtola. Alright. Fuck the council. We got bigger fish to fry. Oh, Enclave. Wish there was an easier way to get to this map. There we go. I really have no idea how we're supposed to find Alphinaud in the middle of what is effectively the Sahara Desert. I guess maybe we could, like, trace his flight path and then work our way from there? That would maybe work. That could make sense. That is curious indeed. Other matters demand my attention at present. I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Oh boy. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The set of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head is a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Okay. Did we really need a whole-ass investigation to figure that out? I thought that was obvious. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, the Suyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not of what will avail us save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear what may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphinaud? Great guess. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alisei puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kien-Kan. I keep wanting to say Kienzan, but that's not right. I think that's a move in Dragon Ball Z. And we go. Oh, come on, Bitrate. You were doing so well for so long. Why do you suck now? Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphinaud's trail does lead to the burn of all places. What is this about the burn? Ooh, that looks cool. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphinaud might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Ats and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you ready your falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. I like that they reference that we still have the yoles that we got in from like the tribes and that one dungeon, because that was important at the time, and it's glad to see that it actually matters. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. I just got an intense craving for late night McDonald's. God damn it. I swear they put nicotine in that stuff. Alright. And late night McDonald's is the best McDonald's. I've had it many times. Where am I going? Oh, up. There we go. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is the barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Oh. It's a dungeon. Okay. I think it's a dungeon, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's load it up. Oh, there's been a lot of dungeons for the post-patch content, or post-game content for Stormblood. And I dig it. Alright, let's read this here. En route to Garlemald, Alphinaud made a final link pearl call to Thancred before falling silent. During the one-sided and distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words "the Burn," the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Authard. Once a verdant region teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summoning saw it bled of ether and reduced to a barren desert. But even in an unforgiving environment such as this, life has endured. In a fierce struggle for what little ether yet remains, the Burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white stands for Alphinaud's trail. Cool. We're getting a lot of stuff to go through. Let's see, where are we at in the MSQ? This is Field of Burn. Okay, yeah, so we've made a decent chunk. So yeah, we should be able to get this get this all wrapped up by tomorrow. Or tomorrow, not by tomorrow. We're not doing it all tonight. But yeah, we should be able to finish up the Stormblood stuff and probably get a little bit into Shadowbringers. At least to kind of show it off and get a quick look-see at it. I, for one, have to do my Summoner class quests. Because at level 80, I'm going to get a Boyd. And I'm very excited for that. Also, I have, I think, if I check my finances correctly, I should have enough money to buy Endwalker soon. So I'm going to be grabbing that at some point. There's really no reason to not get it right now. But, I don't know, whenever I feel like it, I'll probably pick it up. And then I will not have to worry about hitting the level cap of 80. I can go right to 90 through the MSQ, which is very nice. Who knows how long that'll take, though, because I got to level 75 just through doing Stormblood. And so Shadowbringers is probably going to bring me to 90. Who knows? Hello, Raisu Naisu. What's up? We're just we're waiting in queue right now. Hello, Timothy Randy. Hello, everybody. Daddy? Okay. Sure. I won't stop you. I can't stop you. Well, I can stop you, but I won't. I guess we could be doing our Beast Tribe quests while we wait. Nothing better to do right now. Do the Ananta stuff first. How's everybody doing? Doing well, I hope. Hello, Dilreese. Hello, everybody. We're just going through the Stormblood patch contents. Right now we're waiting for... Are we allowed to shrimp? Yeah, I say so. PP stream when? Never. Not if you want me to stream after that. That is against TOS, and that will get me banned. But yeah, we're doing the Stormblood patch content, and between today and tomorrow, we should be able to finish it up. And then we'll be on to the next expansion. We'll be on Shadowbringers, which is very exciting. Thank you for all the compliments. Very nice of you. You're so jealous of my beard. Yeah, you've mentioned that a couple times. You have unfortunate genetics when it comes to growing facial hair, unfortunately. Not very typical for Asians of any genealogy to have facial hair. Real dad material. Can you rub your face into it? Tell you what, if you come all the way to Canada, I will let you rub my face. Unfortunately, I cannot do it virtually. This technology just isn't there. What am I looking for? Ah, mushrooms. Well, thanks for stopping by. ASMR stream when? I wasn't planning on it. I have no plans to do an ASMR stream, but maybe that'll be like a sub goal way off in the future or something. I have been told I do have a pleasant voice. Oh no, okay, I have to go back. I thought I missed grabbing a mount that I needed for the objectives, but I do not. Yeah, I don't know, You are pleasant, Daddy. You sleep on stream wine? I know, you've mentioned it before. Makes sense. As soon as you have at least 3 subs, you do ASMR stream? No. I don't think so. Gotta be more than that. Gonna have to work for it. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close to, I think like 100... Yeah, I'm 1 follower off 100 followers. I wasn't planning to do anything for 100 followers, but, not that I'm going to say I will do the ASMR stream if I do get 100 followers. I make no promises. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do a sub goal for it. Some many months from now. Probably many years at the rate of my growth. I don't grow very fast on this channel, but it's not surprising as to why. God damn it. I should have known. Come to Canada, can I touch your cheeks? Your butt cheeks? You wouldn't be the first. Well, thanks for the follow, Timothy Randy 2. I appreciate that. I have 100 followers now. It's a milestone. We got there. Here's to many more milestones. I'm just gonna hit this with Ruin. I don't want to go in. What hasn't been touched? You'd have to ask Bartholomew about that one. Because there's not a lot. Touch you in places you didn't even know existed. That's a felony. Oh, I got new chocobo birding. That's right. I forgot to equip that. I have enough player commendations that I got a new one. Let me throw that on and see what that looks like. It's not a felony if there's consent. I don't think there is consent. I think that's the thing that I'm saying. What was it? Sovereign birding. Take a look at this. Oh, it's only the head. I see. Okay, what does it look like? 1 second. Yes, you can rub my beard. I'm fine with you rubbing the beard. Oh, it gets a little crown. Okay. That looks okay. I prefer the Ixion birding now. It was made unconscious mind under no influence of drugs, alcohol, or anything. I have not given any consent. You hold your horses, sir. I've consented to nothing except for you being able to rub my beard. Alright. Oh, the average wait time is going up. Excellent. That's what I get for queuing as a DPS. Do any of you guys play FF14 out of curiosity? I recommend it if you don't, but... You want to? Well, it's free. Or it will be free again soon. You do? You're level 97? Somehow I don't believe you. Because the level cap is 90. It makes me sexually attracted to beards. Beards are pretty attractive. Or at least so I've been told. But yeah, I think they took off the ability, like they wouldn't let people pay for the game, like you couldn't register to play the game anymore because the servers were so congested that they just wouldn't let new people play the game. And I think it is coming up soon that they're going to open the game back up to sales again. So if you want to get into FF14 again, you can pick it up soon. You're probably gonna have to get contend with queue times though. But there are new data centers for Oceania being implemented. So there you might lessen the congestion a little bit. Yes, I did shave it when it was Movember, not for No Nut November. I didn't do that. What is my hair color? Dirty blonde, or so I've been told. I've seen the hair color before? Yeah, it's an interesting shade. Yeah, I've been told it's dirty blonde. Dirty, but I'm so clean. I'm dirty of the mind. Dirty is a state of mind, not a state of dress. Okay, there's that. What am I doing on tombstones, by the way? Oh, I can't check right now. Okay, we're good on that, and we're good on that. Alright, cool. Daddy, come here. Okay, that's the Inata taken care of. Dylan is Wilden. That's your default state as Wilden, I think. When it comes to Timothy and friends. But we appreciate it. I have to go to Zenith. That's not true. I would rather without consent and accept the consequences. Don't do that. Don't go to jail for my sake. Prison is not a nice place. Okay. Doing my crafting quests now. Oh, the average wait time went down. Okay. I'll take it. My mental state is always simp. That sounds accurate, based on what I've seen on Matholomu's stream. Just one more level, like my shirt says. Don't you wonder what's underneath the shirt? If you were here for the Ace Attorney stream yesterday, you got to see a little skin. Thought you were officially my favorite streamers. Well, thank you very much. We try hard with mixed results. I don't have a very high quality stream because my internet is not very good, unfortunately. But I do what I can. Begging for a revealo. It's the VOD is there. We went through the Ace Attorney trilogy, or at least we started it. We didn't go through all of it, but we put on suits. I changed my shirt in the middle of the stream. It was there was a lot happening. Okay, I need the beast tribe stuff. Time span do I need for several nuts? I can't answer that question for you. That's up to your own stamina. Oh, you did watch it. Yeah, I did lag out in the middle of the stream. My internet just decided to vaporize. We spent like 50 minutes trying to get it fixed. But we did get it fixed. That's good. This has to be high quality. It was a good time. I'm looking forward to doing it next week. Because I quite enjoyed myself. And I think, as far as I'm aware, Matt did too. I'm just doing the beast tribes are either like just regular missions that you do with your combat classes, or there's usually one per expansion that has crafting involved. And the Mughals were the crafting beast tribes for Heavensward, which is the expansion before the one that I'm on. And I really want the mount that they offer when you get to high enough reputation, so I'm stuck doing their beast tribe quests for a long time. I actually liked it. I had fun. I've played the Ace Attorney games before. This is Matt's first time going through it. But it's been, I haven't played it in a long time, so it's been a little bit new for me. I'm experiencing it again after a long hiatus. And it's as good as I remember it. I'm really enjoying myself, so I'm glad you are also enjoying the content, because we had a good time. And I think we both agreed to dress up for the Ace Attorney streams as well. Matt surprised me by showing up on stream with a suit on, and I was like, well, I can't let myself be one-upped by that, so I threw on a sports jacket real fast. And then somebody subbed, so I threw on a dress shirt. I think next time I'll put on a tie. Go the full 9 yards. Are you a professor teaching law? Because you're sure to make me Ace Attorney. Very funny. Can you see with glasses? Yeah, I have glasses. I can throw them on. They're very far prescriptions, so I won't have them on forever, because it'll hurt my eyes. I can throw them on. Shirtless stream. I can do that. Where are my glasses? There they are. I'll put them on for now. Maybe I'll make it like a channel point thing of like Bartholomew has it, where he's got a channel point reward to put on glasses. Ooh. Yeah, that prescription, everything is very hard to see. Also, they're kind of blurry. Hang on. Can I rub your nippies? Alright, relax, relax. Let's not get too off the rails here. Otherwise, Twitch is going to shut my stream down. There we go. I gotta take my headphones off to put this on. Oh, hang on. Ooh. I'll try to do this this dungeon with my glasses on, but it's a little hard to see. I have to like focus my eyes back because they're I'm short-sighted, so they're forward driving, and so they're meant to see stuff really far away. And this is really close. It's a bit hard to read. Look like a professor? It's not the first time people have said I look like a college professor.
Make ready, friends. We are come to the burn.
Every time I like dress up for a wedding and stuff, someone inevitably comes up to me and says that I look like a professor. Professor X and Sensei 6. That's right. I look like a bedroom professor. Interesting. The burn. Okay, what have we got in here? I like the track that's playing so far. Kind of reminds me of Snowcloak and like the Minecraft music that I heard. Got a wave, very important. Oh yeah, God, it is hard to read with these on. I'll survive. I'll make it. Ooh. All right, all right. This track is going places, and I like it. I didn't do my homework. Can I get an A in some other way? It's been a long time since I've had to worry about homework, and I do not miss it, let me tell you. I was always the kid that never really did homework because I just didn't need to. I was like, I'm not... I spend 8 hours a day, like 10 hours if you include like commute time at school. I don't want to bring school home with me. Like, fuck that garbage. I'm not doing that. Ow. Okay, that was an AoE that was on the ground. Didn't notice that one. Fucking ouch. Okay. Oh, I thought his attack was an AoE that I had to get out of. That scared me. Yeah, has to be pack of 3 for Summoner. For AoE to be worth it. Because the damage values for the AoE are not high enough to justify using it on a pack of 2. It's less damage overall. Didn't worry about homework because the teacher never punished for it. Yeah, that was also true. Unless it was like an assignment specifically. Like, we didn't, we generally speaking never really cared about just doing random homework for no reason. Oops, that's the wrong button. That was also the wrong button, that's fine. I could do very nice things for you, teacher. Oh, Daddy punish us tonight, Jesus. You guys are, very supportive. Very flattering. I'll be a sub, do whatever it takes for that, eh? Unfortunately, I cannot teach you the ways. I just do not have the time. I would like to move out of the AoE, please. Thank you. Really struggling there. Oh, one more. Nope, didn't get it. Outburst. Okay, this is a bit like the area where I have to kill the enemies to proceed. Oh, I'm being accosted. Do some quick things to alert. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, we will see you again. I'm supposed to jump into this? Oh God. Okay, yes we are. What a conveniently placed hole. Ooh. I like the color palette of this place. Very black and white. Oh, the healer's complaining that the tank's not pulling like crazy. But I don't think the tank really gives a shit. Although that is the first person to actually complain that we were only doing single pulls. I've heard tales that some people complain about it, but honestly, I haven't seen it that often. Shard ball, huh? I'm gonna line of sight this and see if it works. I was right. When in doubt, line of sight. Ow. Okay. I think I did that wrong. I got on the vulnerability stack for it, so something tells me I did. I'm always looking to help with viewer counts. That you are, Timothy Randy, that you are. You are very supportive. And that's why you get VIP. And that's why you also got that nifty little Founder's Badge. Because a long time from now, when we're successful, maybe, you get to say you were there first. No, I don't know what to do with this one. I didn't do any damage. Oh, it's because it popped my shield. Scholar's got a shield on me. Right. Line of sight. And then these explode. And then dissonance. Okay, well we killed him, so it doesn't really matter, but I wonder how to avoid that dissonance. Because it seems like it hits the whole field, but I wonder if there's something I could do. I think my eyes are actually adjusting to having my glasses on, which is nice. It does hurt my eyes a little bit though, so I will not be keeping these on after this dungeon. I'm quite short-sighted. Or nearsighted, I should say. Well, maybe short-sighted, depending on who you talk to. Oh, the healer's pulling now. Oh, we're finding Magitech now. How did that happen? Okay. I guess there would be some, like, Magitech left in here, because this used to be an Imperial place. Well, it still is, but, you know, it's, a little worse for wear. That looks like I could fall down that, and that concerns me. Oh my god, Goblins. We haven't seen these guys in forever. Not in a dungeon. We see them the most in fucking Copperbell. And there is no love lost between me and Copperbell Dungeon. Or Copperbell Mines, I should say. Because that place is fucking miserable. It's my least favorite dungeon by far. Damn it. Missed the Inferno. I guess I should have just energy drained him. That would switch the target for the EG. Oh, that's fine. Hindsight is 20/20. Where to swipe? I'm really looking forward to level 80 because I look forward to getting like the Phoenix and stuff. The Phoenix looks really cool. As much as I love blasting people with Bahamut, I love me a good Akmorn. I'm interested to see what the Phoenix holds for me. And then eventually we'll get a Summon 2. And then all of our moves are super moves, which I look forward to immensely. Okay, that's raid damage. We can get a vulnerability stack. Generally speaking, if you mess up a mechanic and get hit by something you could have avoided, it gives you a vulnerability stack. It just means that you take more damage. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, he slid out on this, I think? That was what happened? Interesting. But yeah, vulnerability stacks are basically just this game's way of making sure that you can't just power through content, because you're going to keep taking more and more damage the more you screw up, and eventually you're going to get one-shotted by something, and the healer can't save you. Oh, there's saw blades. Why did I cast Ruin there? That's not what I wanted. Okay, yep. Raid damage. Alright, alright. Easy enough. I hate having to weave in Garuda's stage. Casts are too fast, I can't keep up. Hey, leveled up. We're at 76. 4 off the current level cap. It'll go up to 90 once I buy Endwalker, which I will be doing soon. Oh, this guy's a wild outfit too, I just realized. He's got the PvP gear on. Which is the Wolfmark gear. Let's open that. I'm greeting on this stuff because I want to trade it in for company seal. Oh my god, that's a big worm. I want to trade it in for a company seal so I can get the gotchas for the mounts and the minions. Because why not? Oh, that's right. There's only 2 left. I should have been doing single target. Oh, well. Hey, baby, you want to see my veiled Giga Worm? The answer's probably no. I don't think I could call it a Giga Worm either. I don't have the confidence. Alright. Yeah, single target is still better. Who was that? Laxus VV. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Oh, there's a lot of enemies now. Welcome to the channel. I play a lot of FF14. I appreciate the love. Yeah, if you're looking for FF14 content, this is the place to do it. Unless you don't want to get spoiled for the story and you want to play it yourself, in which case stay the hell away from here. Because I will spoil the shit out of FF14. I'm going through it for the first time myself. Could the tank pull this guy off of me? It'd be really nice of him if he did. Oh, fuck. Everyone's dying. Leave me alone! I could have healed the healer had I been aware that they were alive or dead. Get up. Nope. They got me. Went to level 60 but had to stop because of work life stuff. Ah, yeah. That is a shame. Life does get in the way, but the game is there for you when you decide to come back. The devs have even said if you need to take a break from FF14, just take it. The game is designed to be very, very casual friendly if you want to just stop and start whenever you feel like it. The game does not diminish your achievements, which is very nice. It respects your time. But yeah, you got to Heaven's Word, so you got some of the good stuff. Heavensward is a fantastic expansion, and to be fair, Stormblood has also been quite good itself. So you got a lot of cool stuff to look forward to. Did you actually finish Heavensward, or did you get to a certain point and have to stop? A lot of experience guide me? Oh yeah, that's handy to have. I came in completely blind. Didn't end up finishing it? Ah, okay. One day. We'll get around to it. Yeah, I went in completely blind to FF14. Mind you, I've gotten experience in game design, and I play a lot of games, so I'm pretty good at figuring out things for myself. So I was really never in any danger. I'm very good at researching things and looking things up. So I got into it, I got really into it actually. I leveled up all my crafters to 50 on the free trial to build the Dark Knight Moogle weapon, the Moogle primal weapon. And don't recommend it, it's way easier if you have the market board. She really wanted me to though? Oh yeah. So what exactly are we fighting? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Yeah, if you don't want to spoil yourself, I recommend taking off. Because there's going to be a lot of spoilers. We're in a very spoiler-heavy zone. I will not hold it against you, by any means. Is that like a salt dragon or some shit? What is that? Mist dragon, that's rad. Because yeah, we're on the patch content for Stormblood, so we've completed the main story. Gonna leave, and Lurk, I'm getting a work call, gonna recommend...
Kim's getting a work call, and to recommend this channel to my friend who plays haha.
I forgot I turned on, text-to-speech for my bit alerts. Thank you very much for the bits, though. Very much appreciate that. Oh, that froze me. And, thank you for the shout-out to your friend. Very much appreciate that. Hopefully I'll see you again. I don't play just FF14. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I don't play just FF14. We do play other things on Wednesday and Thursday. So if you want to stop by for those, there's a link to the other people I stream with as well. And there's a link to the Discord if you want to join that, if you are so inclined. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Oh, this is the, what's this? Ampedor Hard, I think? Oh, what the hell was that? It got frozen out of nowhere. We've seen this mechanic before. Why did I cast? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, I hit the right button. I thought I fucked up and cast the wrong spell. Whoa! Okay, that did a lot of damage. I think I was standing behind the tank. I think that's what I screwed up. Ooh, yeah, this is not going well. There goes the tank. Healer's also not rezzing anybody, curiously. Oh, it's because they used their Swiftcast already. That's why. Love this fucking theme. Oh, he raises me. Oh no, he raised the other guy already. Okay. Okay, we're back. Healer salvaged it. Do something else. Oop, there it is. Oh, that is a fast AoE. You gotta get right the fuck out of that. No! Run away! You can't fall off, can you? No, you cannot. Yeah, we have the melee DPS. Okay, I'm gonna stay firmly behind the dragon. And far away, too, because it's casting Rhyme Wreath. Okay, Rhyme Wreath just hits the whole fucking arena. I guess you just have to heal through it. Hey, you got him. Nice LB. I would give the commendation to the healer, but they were being kind of a shithead earlier. They were pulling when the tank didn't want to and complaining about it. So I think I'm going to give it to the samurai for LBing. Oh, I cannot give it to anybody. All right. Well, I got the orchestrion. That's nice. All right, how could I take these off? Start my eyes. The prescription is not meant for close-up use. They even asked me about that, and I said, no, I do not use these indoors. They are meant for driving. Seeing things far away.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, hang on, Hien. I'm fiddling here. There we go. I need a better glasses case. I should have bought one when I was in town yesterday. I didn't. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. The one I have is okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
Oh wow, what a coincidence.
Just as Alizé and I
We just
briefly
stumbled upon it.
It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
What are the odds?
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
I mean, you could probably see the footprint. Well, I guess no, because the wind is blowing him. Probably wouldn't be able to see the footprints.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
I mean, the whole ass ship crashed, so... Unless it was a serious mechanical malfunction and it dropped out of the sky, I think you would have to assume that something shot it
There may
down.
be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Can you even see clues? Being only able to, like, perceive your environment with ether? Are you, like, actually capable of just looking for random stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know how ether sight works.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
Gee, I wonder who could have sent them to do
That
this.
would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet. I'm not going to say he's fine. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions.
See?
Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Well... He's okay. He's passable.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Good idea. They're a lot more trained at this than we are.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Well, if you're a level 70 red mage, just res him. Not an issue. You can do that. Alright. That's the burn taken care of. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. Speak for yourself, buddy. I almost find myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due for a good brush downer and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yeah, they've been through a lot. Shadows in the Empire. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. No, let's let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could be failed to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive. Okay, of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let's return to my manor then. Ooh. What is this? Is this going to be an important character? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let's teleport up there. We will see. We are in the stage of the patch content that is setting up Shadowbringers. So this could very well be an important character. Oh.
Lise, what brings you here?
Well, that's, I guess it is an important character. Just not a new one.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian.
And they sent the head of state? Don't you have messengers?
But that can wait. They told me you were out
Well, I
searching
guess
for Alphino.
she probably wanted to
Did
show
you
up and
manage to pick up his trail?
figure out what we were up to.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
And if anyone would be good at it, it'd be you. You have more experience.
I'm sure he's going to be fine.
You can hit all of his insecurities.
There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Correct.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Well, there's two of the royal
They may not
family
have been
currently.
acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
See?
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed.
Which is still not true, by the way.
And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Media manipulation?
Whichever Ascian
In
you
an
mean.
authoritative
We all know the nature
dictatorship?
of our adversary.
Who would have thought?
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace.
You never had one. It was all a pretense
Whoever it was that
to get
loosed his
Tsukuyomi
personal
summoned.
guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
So we're back to where we started. Okay. Yeah, Alexa showed up.
But come, Lise, you have journeyed far. Let
Well,
me
he's
hear
not
your
here right now. He is in a work call, I believe.
Right.
But
So
he's
the
stopping
big
by.
news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Hadn't we not
To make
already
it
agreed to
official
that?
and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a
Oh,
meeting.
I guess Alamigo as a whole.
We were hoping you might
We were just
come
kind of the
too.
resistance.
We've already seen
Or
what
one
we
of the
can achieve
factions
when
of the
we work
resistance.
together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Which is literally the same game plan that we had at the start of
I must,
Stormblood.
however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here.
What pressing matters?
In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Okay.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough.
You say that like he's gonna
Please
walk
assure
there.
my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Well, maybe. You have a higher chance of it, that's for sure. Alright. My advisors now will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. As you're not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascian's concerned, not may be left a chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. And thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was on official business. I'd hope there might be time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? Well, you're kind of at war with a massive country. Empire, actually. So, yeah, there's a lot to do. But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Lance, I was wondering if we might have a word with you before I go in private. Okay. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. What is this about? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Might just be her being like, man, there's a lot happening. Here's how I feel about it. Anyways, thanks for listening. That has a tendency of happening. Which is, you know, it's good to talk about things. Get all of your thoughts in order. There she is. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you'd probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. I actually have no idea. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but clearly she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. I'm not gonna dismiss her claims about Alice. That seems sort of like a dick move. Thank you, Lance. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. I mean, I can certainly try, but I don't really do emotional support. That's not a character trait that I have. It's not anywhere in my actions and traits. Believe me, I've checked. Oh, we have to go back to the Kincon. Might as well teleport. Oh, and if I do get Endwalker, that means I get to get Reaper and Sage. I get to play those. And I think those start at 70, so that could be a good class to pick up if I hit the level cap on Summoner for the Shadowbringer story. Also, I just kind of want to try out Reaper, because I've heard a lot of good things about Reaper. I've heard it's really fun to play. And I should be able to play... Yeah, I should be able to play up, or pick up Reaper, because I don't think any of the classes that you unlock are locked behind having access to the expansion areas. Because like Samurai, Red Mage, Gunbreaker, Dancer, all of those I got in like the main cities. The only one that you can't is the Heavensward ones. But I think that was... They did that for Heavensward, and then they sort of backed off on that for Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. So I think they went back on that decision to lock them behind the expansion. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin. I really don't know why I'm here. Probably just to, you know, intimidate people.
For invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Is it to ask the Confederacy and the tribes of the plains for help again?
No single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Oh, are you going to join the Alliance?
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom.
Sure seems like it.
So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh, you're going to make your own. Okay. I can dig it. Oops, hit the mic.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out?
I'm right here.
Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
That is an excellent point.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Right? How do we do that, though? You can't just say that.
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Aziz La. Identical, in fact.
Don't tell me there's another floating city in the
so far
Burn.
removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Oh
While that
boy.
is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Aziz La was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
I did? I mean, I did. Of course. I remember that.
we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east.
We've been there.
By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Oh, that's the place that they razed to the ground? Oh, shit.
Doma would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
So they can't afford to go around. Couldn't they just go over it?
Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a
I guess it could be
prodigious
pretty
amount of
damn big.
energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy.
If only we had something like a dragon eye or something.
Tell me, did the Allagans
I
make a
fucking like
pact
leap up like,
launching
no!
into the sky?
Don't you dare.
A curious question. Besides Aziz's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
We are aware.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Okay.
You do?
Yeah. All I say is me right now.
To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
I guess we might as well. I mean, we still technically command them, right? We won the little melee there, which means that we are their current political leader. So they have to listen to us, right? It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave other neighbors to you. God, Hakuro's fucking gigantic. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. Excuse me. Ugh. Pardon me. I am no ethereologist, but what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Could you not get Tataru to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a Scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Of that, I am also sure. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make for first for reunion? We're having a reunion with reunion. It's getting pretty close to 12 o'clock here. Where am I at in the MSQ? Let me just quickly check. This is a power in slumber. Oh yeah, we've made great time today. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I would like to be able to finish this patch today, so I might go a little bit late. We'll see. We'll see what our quest progress is like. Because we have 3 more quests after this one before we finish this patch. I would kind of like to get it done, and then we only have 1 patch for Saturday, and then we go right into Shadowbringers, and that sounds like a good time. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Is that it over there? Can't even tell. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you to my favorite spot. Oh yeah, the hill we found him on.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
That would be nice.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
Interesting.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
I mean, it would be nice if we had any clues to where it was.
Look, what you say?
That's a lot of mountains.
I would.
Well, let's take a look. Where do we have to go? From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. Then we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. You are the ruler of the steppe, my good sir. Did we forget that particular point? I cannot teleport there. I thought that was how we agreed to get them to fight for us in the first place. Was that we literally won their little contest and they're like, okay, you run the show now. For the next year or whatever. Unless that year lapsed and I wasn't paying attention. I feel like somebody would have said something. No, regardless. I guess we might as well talk to him. Last time I talked to Temelin, she gave me a very concerning, prophecy. So hopefully this visit goes better. Yen Lance, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of this place where it lays buried? This northern crag? Don't tell me this is going to be another dungeon. If that is your wish, in the mountains of the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, other tribes don't feel the same. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. This is why we stand here. Alright, one down. The Will of the Moon. Oh, this place! We went to this place, like, earlier... This was, like, fucking... weeks ago. And we were like, what is this cavern? It's wild. Why is this here? And we didn't have any answers, so we just left. Now we know. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I thought that name sounded familiar. Alright, let's do it. Finally figure out what the hell is going on up over there. Is right up here. Yeah, we were up here, like, we had to kill things, I think. Either for, like, I think it was for meat, to, like, feed the Moilo people. And then we stumbled across this, and we were like, what the fuck? It sure is something.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Like globally, or just in the area?
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azis La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Interesting. So, the burn was not the cause, or was not the result of primal summoning. It was actually the Allegans basically turning off the tap.
What is it?
Huh.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
So it's sucking up ether from everything?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
So there might be another one?
Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Huh. So yeah, the burn is not a wasteland because Primal sucked the ether out of it. It was because the Allegans diverted all the ether to somewhere else. Well, at least that's my understanding. Huh. And she said that Doma was having the same problem. So is there another Allegan artifact that does the same thing by Doma? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. Unless there's something else going on that's depleting the ether. We found that which we seek then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. Just them, huh? The Dotharl, least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Khan and streak with their Khatun Sadu. I think that was pronounced like Khan for some reason. The pronunciations in this area are very strange. Okay. So that is way the fuck down there. I'm going to teleport here. Because I don't want to fly all the way over there. It's going to take like 10 minutes. Alright. Hopefully they take this well, because we don't really have an alternative if they decide to not take this well. If they don't like what we're doing, we're kind of screwed. We can either kiss the Alliance or the Shield goodbye. Right here. Us again. Surprise. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek? Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking. Always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. For the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men on iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely, battle. With you, Khan. Oh, me? Alright. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Now you're speaking my language. Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and wait me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you in on. I am going to vaporize you. Have you not seen what I'm capable of? I kill gods. Why do you people still want to fight me? I guess for her it makes sense, because she doesn't even care if she dies. For her, that's like her ultimate goal, is to die in combat. So that makes sense. Where is this? Just spot in the middle of nowhere? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's do it. I ain't afraid. Why is like every lance that I see that weird like shell design that they have? It's like every lancer that we see in a cutscene has that spear in different colors.
Serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
See?
Is this truly necessary?
Bizarre
Having
pronunciation.
A peaceable way of making decisions.
It's like French.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dotharl. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong, that we may rise higher.
Or get laid low.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they didn't want for conviction.
Also true.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
You asked for it. I have a book with wings coming out of it, and you have a staff. This will be an interesting fight. Alright. Strong start. Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm assuming every time we kill her, that stack's gonna go down. And she's gonna revive. A strong indeed, a worthy champion of the step. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. There's Kaioken times 1. Yep, okay, that's exactly what I thought. She has 4 health bars, effectively. Ooh, there it is. Found it. Nice try. I've dealt with tougher enemies than you.
In death do our souls sing!
Easy. Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. Do not. Don't get horny, please. You've had enough of that for one day. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I killed her before we could even get the AoEs off. You're gonna tell me this is all you have. My soul demands more, Coggan. Give me more. Oh, this shit again. I remember this.
In death do our souls sing!
Oops, I'm targeting the wrong fucking enemy. Oopsie daisy. I don't know why I didn't cast Rune 4 there. That was dumb. That's fine. Worked out. Fucking screams when the Akmorn hits her. Hilarious. My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. So long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. Oh.
How it burns!
I see. Oh, yep. Okay. You must die. You must die now. Oh boy. I ain't afraid.
In death do our souls sing!
Ugh. I made it. Die, please. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Just kept reviving the ads. Oh, what a surprise. I won.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
You are intense, lady.
Come! We have only just begun.
Look, I'll kill you if I have to, but I'd like to avoid it.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oronir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you
Fool of
forgotten
a
the
Took.
face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
No, you don't. We beat your ass.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Well, you come down there here.
You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Hey, Q-Boy J. What's up? We're going through the patch content for Stormblood. Probably won't finish it tonight, but we'll finish it tomorrow for sure.
But your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
We'll see about that. Pretty tough to make someone learn their place when they don't even fear death. Is he coming after me? Come on, jackass.
Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal.
There's some odds and ends in FF. Nice, nice. Getting your dailies done and all that.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Okay, it is now a free-for-all. Who's this? Oh, this guy. We've seen this guy before. Alright. Apparently once was not enough.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
I thought we were done, but okay.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
What makes you think you won't lose again? We've already danced this dance.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Is she talking about Matoya?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
I do wish we got to see Matoya again, because Matoya was fantastic. God, this dungeon boss theme fucks. So good. I say that every time it pops up, and I mean it. Alright. Oh, I'm fighting as Ishtola. Great. Arrow, stone, cure. Throws in P. Okay. Probably have to keep you alive. Alright, let's do it. Oh, wait, I should cast arrow first. This is, it's interesting that they've added these little sections. I don't dislike them, but they're a little boring. Because it's really just like you press a bunch of buttons. That's it. Well, let's get rid of this one. There we go. I need to care about the rest. Oh, there we go. Fine. Whoop. Right, I have to hit shift 1 because of how my hotbars are set up. Unfortunate, but that's the way it's got to be. Damn it. Could you knock it off, please? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, the end's dying. And now you're not.
Die!
I can throw a dot on him. Cool your tits.
Mark well and learn. Concentrate!
Oh, Hien. Yeah, Hien. I just healed you, goddammit. Don't you die on me. Hien, I would really appreciate it if you did not die.
Heal or die!
Oh, I did not. Oh, I lost my focus on him. That was weird. Maybe because I hit the wrong buttons. It's very possible. I have to hang on to shift right now to cast all of my spells. So running out of MP.
Bow down before me!
That shit again.
Mark well and learn!
Oh. That's him down. Yeah.
Heal or die!
He only does 3, right? Yep. Scale of the Father. What is that? Oh, it's this again. Okay. Gotcha.
Tremble before the sun!
Significantly harder to kill. Oh, okay. Doing something with Hien. Let me heal you.
Let us be about it!
What are you gonna do? Okay. I don't know what that move is. But I look forward to learning it with Samurai. What's happening? Every step you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you. Oh, one of these. Do I have to mash to get it out? Yep. Hey. Ooh.
Ether, to me.
Cool.
How about you?
Jesus Christ. You do not fuck around. I have not been giving you enough credit. Hey. Easy enough. I almost let Hien die a couple times, but that's fine. Such is life. That goddamn Lullafell walk cycle kills me every time.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Okay, relax. Don't get me banned.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Cool. How do the other guys feel?
Say to that.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
2 for 2. How many times do we have to kick your ass? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
And you weren't even fighting me and you still lost. That's embarrassing.
You have our thanks. we are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Lance Freeman, baby. Remember the name. Oh no, it's Y'shtola. He hasn't met Y'shtola before, that makes way more sense.
Y'shtola. Why?
Are you?
Oh, Jesus Christ, not the soulmate shit again.
Are you my Nama?
This is the second time he thinks he's found
I
his
beg your
soulmate.
pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Boy.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
It's a nation of simps. God damn it.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be?
He's about to get
Could you
vaporized.
be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh!
Little?
Just kill him. It's merciful at that point.
Little son! Little son!
Oh, God. How do you recover from that? Jesus.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
One of my favorite Y'shtola moments. I can see why. That's a permanent debuff.
Time here. Siren awaits for
God
word
damn.
of our success.
I think that gave him a vulnerability stack for sure. I think that's the most vicious I've ever seen anyone in FF14B as far as insults go. That is rough. All right. Oh, we'll let them have their fun. We got what we needed. That was the Will of the Moon. So we have the Call and the Prelude and Violet. And then we'll be done this patch. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magni too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Alright. 2 more quests. I think. Yes. Endure, okay. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let's return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Alright. Back to the actual plot. Though that was absolutely worth it just to see Y'shtola absolutely destroy Magni. That was absolutely brutal. And Sadu was there to see it too, which is even worse. He's never going to hear the end of that. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. I can take it. I am unconcerned. Excuse me. So far, so good. Are we good?
Did it work?
That's what I want to know.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Okay, well, there we go. Yeah, really surprising to me that the burn was not the result of primal summonings. I feel like if the Empire knew about that, there'd be some shit going down. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Lance, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. As much as I believe arrest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. I was really hoping for more ado. Shame. Alright. Excuse me. Alright. How goes everyone else? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy from the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging for their services on our behalf. The minutiae, I think it is, of the arrangement, but you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement with the Empire that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to our talk of an alliance. From Higashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. Yeah, I know, you need me. I'm used to it. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan Quarter by now. Let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Those submersible things, I have no idea what those are. Like free company submersible voyages. I truly have no idea what they are. Okay. Let's get over there. I'm assuming this will be a short quest of just kind of talking in cutscenes. Could be wrong. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her at the moment there is any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with the security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Not the one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Science at the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Amigo. Yep. Oh, this morning again. Excellent. I got nothing but time. Let's do it. Merlib. My wife.
Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome.
Does the Sultana have a booster seat? She must, right?
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Goddamn right. Don't you forget it.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant
I absolutely have a booster seat.
without whom
Look at where my ass would be.
we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Yeah.
I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Yeah, about that. Extenuating circumstances.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Well, we fixed the burn. Wild, I know.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
Yeah, that was probably ill-advised.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
God, I miss your old voice
If the
actor.
Guardians have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Could we stop speaking in metaphors, please?
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Yeah, let's just get rid of them. Easy, right?
The question is how to achieve it.
See? This is why we stand Raban.
Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Are we even capable of subterfuge?
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions. and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
You'd better, otherwise why are we even here?
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
That's not a rumor, that's just the truth.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it.
It is the truth.
Were the Gallians to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
See, this is why you take your enemies' bodies and you hang them outside your castle. Then you don't have to worry about weird spiritual beings taking over their body.
To exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
That would be very good.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Splinter Cell, yours, yeah.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Yeah, it's shockingly hard to get rid of them. Believe me, we've killed a few. It's not easy. Oh my god, what the fuck? What's happening?
That way. Sorrow.
What the fuck?
History must be changed.
Are we getting into a fucking time travel plot? Yeah, who's speaking? New phone, who dis?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh god, we're all getting it.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
What the fuck is happening?
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
History has to be changed. Like, is someone speaking to us from the future?
Is it over?
Fuck, I don't know what's happening. Oh god, Thancred.
Master Thancred!
Jesus Christ, you okay, dude? No, he's not. He's out.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Smile? Fuck. God damn it.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
Oh boy.
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can.
So
to him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
It seems like that scene was basically...
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Someone was trying to change history by taking Thancred out of the equation.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed.
That's my
It was
current theory,
accompanied by a
but
severe
I
headache,
really have no idea.
As if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Oh boy.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Cold.
That is what she said, yes. It's fucking Metal Gear.
I myself
Stealth.
examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
They ripped his fucking soul out.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Great, another one. Add him to the list.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
I feel like if the Ascians were involved, they would have just shut up and talked shit. Like a Kingdom Hearts villain.
The sooner we find out, the better.
Well, that was fucking wild. And the plot thickens. Just tossed a whole fucking bag of cornstarch into like a cup of water. I just tried to call Uranger in his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare not to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Uranger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. Disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. What was Uranger? Who heard the voice too? Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Uranger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I can now endure. I can now appear constipated. What does it look like? Angry Lullafell. Alright. This should be the last one. Yep, Prelude and Violet. Uranger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Alright, let's be on our way. Okay. So we have to go back to the Rising Stones, where it's teleporting us. Thank God. Appreciate that.
Uranger! God, it's good to see you.
It has been a while since we've seen him.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
And if Uranger can't decipher it, then we're fucked. The man speaks in riddles as a pastime.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Oh, the ether stuff.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
That is extremely bad.
My suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Did somebody turn the tap off like they did at the
It's being observed in
house with the
multiple
crooked coin?
locations on opposite sides of the world. We may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Oh boy, what's he getting caught off by? Fuck.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Specifically him, though, and not us? You okay, buddy? That's a no. Oh, shit.
I hear it too.
Jesus Christ, what the hell is happening? Oh, fuck.
Only you. Only you. Throw wide the gates.
What the fuck are you talking about? Gates of what?
No. No, this can't be happening!
Oh, don't tell me. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
Oh, boy. Why did I look like I was gonna do something? I don't know how to fix this shit. I know how to act more in things, that's about it. Oh boy. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. I mean, you just watched 3 of your friends get their souls ripped out. It's understandable. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the 2 of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady, the world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori, that we will. First things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Is that private matter just, like, going into your room and having a nervous breakdown? Because I understand. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who is this? Clearly a character we've met before. I just don't remember. To Maelstrom Command. Actually, I have a ticket for that. Because I am a captain. Or lieutenant. I forget what rank I am. Doesn't matter. While I'm here, I can turn in some stuff for those sweet, sweet company seals. Let me do that now before I forget, because I will forget. Alright. Yeah, okay, this is the stuff I want to get rid of. Actually, is this looking any good? It's not dyeable, though, so, yeah, no, fuck it. And that's pretty much it. I didn't get that much, so. Okie dokie. Wow. Just straight up chicken, man. Okay. That caught me off guard. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Oh, yeah, the kobold. I think it's kobold. Kobold or goblin. I don't remember. But yeah, the one who, like, watched his parents die in front of him and then summoned Titan. That was fucked up. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I tried to visit it as often as I can, and after all what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. How is Gabu doing?
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Still not talking.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
God, the stuff with Gabu was a while ago.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we?
Wasn't it the Heavens Word patch content?
I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
I'm kind of surprised they're bringing him up again. I like it, though.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
And now they're all gone.
Not like now.
Well.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I'm gonna go with you don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now.
Well, you were learning from me, and I'm a bad example.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I'm kind of a force of God.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Sure. What is step one? Oh, he's still in there. Good old Gabu. I mean, he did speak to us when we left him the first time, so there's definitely hope. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Sure. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. I still don't know what we're exactly going to do. What is the next step? Where do we go from here? I assume we will find out in the next patch. Alright. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we turn to our own experts in such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Midfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. I'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. Goddamn right. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I'll promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Alright. And, of course, we get a end of patch cutscene. Meanwhile, in the lair of the Imperial Palace,
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Papa?
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face,
There you go.
I swore
Matt
to
called
use
it.
all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Great question.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Elidibus, you son of a bitch.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who the fuck is this?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then
Oh, I
thanks
think I've
to
seen this guy
Lanabray's
before.
crowning act of
Through like
legitimacy,
memes and shit.
Our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus
Yep.
was ever a warrior.
I've seen this guy
A
before.
most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter.
Varys is a
Naught
puppet?
else is your concern.
No fucking way.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
Oh boy.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Holy shit.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Solus is still alive.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
There's so many fucking things happening in the story all of a sudden.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Oh, God.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
I guess that means nothing, right? Because he's an Ascian?
Mark me.
But holy fuck.
Man is the master of his own destiny.
Well, he'll be back. And probably less pleased. Yeah, there he is.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Holy fuck. Good to know that Varys is fucking strapped there.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Okay. That was a fucking plot bomb. Holy shit. No wonder people would fucking love Shadowbringers. This is the story, like the steps that they go before you even get to Shadowbringers. A resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh, right. Probably check in on these guys, see what's going on. Yeah, if these are the plot threads we have going into Shadowbringers, holy fuck. No wonder it's so loved by the community. That is so insane. What in the world? Oh, God. I mean, like... Oh, Jesus. Oh no is right. Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Poison? What's up, Regzin? How you doing? We're actually just wrapping up for the night. We're just finishing off this this patch. Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabanya, a gas. Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it in, breathe it is to breathe your last. Cool, the Empire has chemical weapons now. Excellent. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. Cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. That track is straight out of Tron. Okay. Wow, what a fucking note to end the stream off on. I am so excited for tomorrow. I am so hype. Because we're going to get through the next patch, and then all that's left is to go to Shadowbringers. That's it. Like, we go right into Shadowbringers tomorrow. Well, not right in. We have the patch tomorrow. The one more patch to do. Which will probably take at most half of the stream. And then we're into Shadowbringers. And I fucking cannot wait, because oh my god. I'm going to bring up the story map now, because I'm not going to remember all this shit that just happened. So let's get it open here. I'm going to have to do this now. Okay, let's see, where do we go from here? So we started off the stream with the prisoner exchange and Asahi, and Tsuyu and all that stuff. And then, Tsuyu regained her memories. We went back to go Tsuyu. Then Asahi welcomed her back to the Empire. And then we went to go conduct the prisoner exchange. And then it was like, surprise, Yotsuyu's still alive, and she turned into a fucking primal. So we gotta add her to the kill list. Let's see here. We'll put her down here. Why not? We'll give her... Let's see. There she is. We can do better than that. There she is, and she had like rabbit ears. There we go. She also had a big ol' pipe again. That came back. And, of course, she had like the moon thing behind her, so we'll draw that. There we go. That's Tsukuyomi. So we killed Tsukuyomi, and Yotsuyu passed away, but not before Asahi showed up and was like gloating and being an asshole, and then Yotsuyu, with the last of her power, killed Asahi, and then we got a flashback to Xenos telling Asahi basically to set up everything that just happened. And then, well, he died, of course, because he got, like, run through by 2 swords, so he is out of the picture. Where's my mouse? There it is. Go ahead and cross him off. Oops. Nope. Size. There we go. He's gone. And we'll, my heart is broken. Yeah, so Asahi's dead. He's dealt with. We confirmed that Xenos is Elidibus, riding around as Xenos' corpse, basically. So that's fun. And then we went to a meeting with all of the heads of states that were part of the Eorzean Alliance. And then a voice just started talking to us and stole Thancred's soul. We were called by another being. We don't know what. But something happened. And then that was a problem. Then we went back to the Rising Stones, and it happened again, and then Y'shtola and Thancred get their souls stolen. So, I mean, like... also, Alphino was on the way back to the Empire with the Populares to try and figure out what was going on, and then they got fucking shot down, so that was cool. So, yeah. I don't even know how to represent their souls being stolen. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I guess we'll put them in the soul-stealing corner. Up here, maybe? They're not having a great time. Put them up here. Like, I don't even... Oh, God. There's Y'shtola. Cut off her leg a bit there. That's fine. So they're just gone. They're out of the picture for the next expansion, or at least for the immediate future. And then, really cool, turns out that Varys is just a puppet, the current emperor of the Empire, and he's being controlled by his grandfather, Solus, who was actually an Ashian, and the Empire exists purely to further the Ashians' own goals. Wow. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and draw Solus. Because I mean, like... Jesus. If he's not important, I don't know who is. And we'll give him the, brown hair. With the streak of gray. There we go. There he is. And, I guess we'll draw Varys. I don't even know anymore. Come on, you can draw a circle. Apparently I can't. There we go. He's got that big fucking thing on his head. Like the wings. He's a big old boy. Big old angry man. We'll give him the hair just to even better differentiate him. So that's a hell of a note to end off on. Yeah. I cannot wait to get to tomorrow, which is when we're going to finish off the patch content for Stormblood and get into Shadowbringers if all goes well. Let's move over here. Okay, so for everybody who stopped by today, woo woo, yes, I'm very hype. For those of everybody who stopped by today, everybody who's in the chat, everybody who's lurking, thanks for watching. We will be continuing this off tomorrow, 8 o'clock, same time as usual. And yeah, it's very exciting. After Saturday, I won't be streaming again until Tuesday. But Sunday, of course, we'll be streaming more Final Fantasy VI. And that'll be on Bartholomew's channel, so there's a link to him, as well as a link to Nobody on Twitch, because on Monday, Nobody, I believe, is continuing his Pokemon Nuzlocke using only normal moves, which is insane, but he's doing it. He'll be doing that in the afternoon, and then, of course, Bartholomew will be doing XCOM 2, or Honkai and XCOM 2, I believe, in the evening, which is pretty cool. If you don't have a character in XCOM 2, he is accepting applications for people to be in XCOM 2, to be characters that he fights with, so that's pretty cool. If you want to get a hold of him, or get a hold of any of us, or get stream alerts, or just interact with the community, of course, please join the Discord. That is the best place to do all of those things. I'm actually going to be doing some Discord reconfiguring after the stream is over. Bartholomew had some plans for how to sort of change up server, make it a little more optimized and better off for everybody. And I think it was all a good idea. So I'm going to be doing that after the stream here. I believe also we were planning to have a channel for if people, or a role at the very least, if people wanted to have their names. So like if we play a game and we're looking for to name people after chat, or name things in game after people in chat, we're gonna add, I think, a role for it. We'll have that in the. Here's something that we can ping, or we can go through and check who has the role and see what names we can add. So that's really cool. But yeah, we'll be picking this up tomorrow. But in the meantime, let's go find somebody to raid. I have no idea who's online right now. I don't think a lot of the people I follow stream on Fridays. But we will see. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Let's see. There's Dithers. They've got lots of people right now. So let's raid somebody smaller. You know, it's been a while since we raided Andy Man. Let's go and say hello to Andy Man. Raid Andy Man. Oh, I'm spelling this right? DGBD. All right, so go say hi to Andy. He's a cool dude. We've raided him a couple times before, and yeah, hopefully I will see you all tomorrow to finish off Stormblood and get into Shadowbringers. Also, by that time, I might have a bot Endwalker, so we might pick up Reaper or something like that. Anyways, see you then.